After the end of the world, the burnt one woke from a deep slumber, broken, deaf, and blinded.
Thanks. Creepy. Oh, good. Can finally hear again. I guess. Now, I decided to play this with a controller. I'm not sure if that's a mistake, if this is an FPS. But we'll see how it goes. A lot of creepy crawlies crawling around here. This is locked. Close your eyes to listen for hidden things. LB to close your eyes. This thing. I take it there's nothing in these. Oh wait, the drawers are reappearing. A key. It longs to open something. Open inventory with Y. I guess we could be searching all of these, huh? I'm going to assume there's nothing else in them. Matches? We have a torch. Hello. I'm not sure if I have a reason to take another one, but we will. Burning out. The tale of the burnt
Spark
one.
had once again been lit. It was told that for the being who kept fire in their heart, all darkness would vanish. Nevertheless, this long night seemed endless and fraught with perils.
Lighting candles marked with symbols opens up new paths. I'll beat a sprint. We need to light this one as well, huh? But what is up here? Listen to the shell phone to receive echoes and memories from the past.
That thing was meant to remain dead. I'm never gonna come out again, no sir. In here it's just me. Lonesome ragdoll with his mask. Alone in that piece. They burned it all away, and for what? Shine a little light on things? I can see just fine in the dark. In the dark, I can see everything clear as day. What were they thinking?
Hell was that? The ragdoll. A mocking echo of the two-legged ones that were the ragdolls, springing to life if given a mask. Spring to life if given a mask. does that even mean? Why does it look like there's another world in there? Sure, that's nothing to worry about. Sneak. Well, I feel like you told me that a little late. Ah, nowhere to run. Yeah. Oh, we're right here, huh? Did it see me again? Okay. What does it want me to do? Okay, I'm sneaking. Over there this time. But he's a-coming. Time to run.
Focus on the eye and close your eyes to make things clear.
Focus on the eye symbol and close your eyes. Okay. Opened up a door, I guess. I wonder what this is a book from. Is it an actual book or just random gibberish? Should I just run? Yeesh. What does lighting these candles even do? The daughter, a wanderer from a faraway place. She knows no master and loves to dance in the dark. 3 of 11. Just little collectibles, I guess. We'll see how many we find by the end. The soothsayers. Worshippers of fire. The soothsayers jump from work table to work table, making sure things are what they're meant to be. Oh, a candle there. Do we have to open that, light that candle to open this? No. Who took the sun away? 1 of 15. Once upon a time, there was a miracle. Listen to the story inside Housey. I'm gonna light these candles. I don't know if there's a point in doing so. Who's this little chap? Okay, goodbye. You're welcome. I think. Skittish little fellow, isn't he? I don't think that's a real moon at all. Soulfish's secret. Soulfisher lifted his banjo to play, but stopped himself when a song sounded from the darkness. What are these? Coal. Potboy likes to eat coal. It's a little treat. You like that, did you? You want another one? Where are we off to? Grab another one for good luck. Being a good boy, you get a new treat.
In the midst of darkness, lo and behold, a friendship kindled. The fire that spread with it seemed so small against the vast night sky, small and flickering, but defiant.
Nice. Thanks. A useful little chap, aren't you? And these tiny things.
With wire, clay, and fire, the craftsmen built the foundations, followed by the trees and the rocks. And after them came little houses for us tiny ones to cower in. For existence was so big, so vast, that without a roof above one's head, one could have fallen straight into the skies. And yet, with all that stuff, they didn't know what to do with us. So I reckon that's why they built the Midnight Walk. For us to wander, for lack of reason.
Press to send out Potboy. Guess we don't need matches anymore if we've got a little Potboy. Hide from monsters in wardrobes. That's not worrying, is it? The dark itself is the key. Focus on the eye symbol and close your eyes. Well, let's hold that thought, huh? There's something, it sounds like it's behind that though. Open left, open right. Oh, we're missing one, are we? Guessing it's behind that eye, is it? body. A body. What happened to its head? I hope Pop Boy's okay. Oh, he's running. Okay, he doesn't seem interested in him for whatever reason. Oh, he's gone stealth mode. Where are you going? Light that candle for me. Still down there, I can see it. You can't get up there, huh? Try again.
The crawlers eat fire, it's true they do, but most of all they feed on you. Don't you know? Howdy do. Didn't you hear? They eat you too. Fire, fire, aye, it's true.
Why are you gonna get us caught? What does opening the doors do? Just let me see, I guess. So we can use those to distract it, I guess. They eat fire. The crawlers hunger always for fire. Coquette, buds of pearls, Cernite, proclaim a dream, working less, living more lace, curtains, cardboard sink, but still the sense of home, a kitchen. Rude. The hell happened? Did I fall down?
And so it was that the burnt one and a small flame took a wander down the midnight walk.
In the closing nights of this era, a wandering flame. How rare, a little pot boy. This is already the end. Your pot boy, the last ember of the work table that was. You are destined to carry this torch to Moon Mountain. It is inevitable. We must all partake. Your purpose burnt into clay. Your pot boy must spread his fire. Walk now, spread your fire. Walk, walk, walk. The soothsayers have spoken.
Goodbye. Well then I guess we're heading up there.
Whether they held or lacked reason, it didn't matter. When times were dark and winds blew cold, there wasn't much left to do, and it was quite enough to simply put one foot in front of the other.
You can do it. Nice. What is all this? This is Housie, your wandering home. Yes. Here you can find, inspect, and listen to all of your collected items. Take a propaganda. Remember, you can reach Housie through the main menu at any time. Leave through the door whenever you please. Cozy. Something to collect, I guess. Seemingly numbered. What are they thinking? A lonesome ragdoll with his mask. These ones we've heard before. No? Oh.
What were they thinking? That thing was meant to remain dead. I'm never gonna come out again, no sir. In here it's just me. Lonesome ragdoll with his mask. Alone in that piece. They burn it all away, and for what? Shine a little light on things? I can see just fine.
Yeah, we've heard that one, right? The ragdolls. Is this us then? We don't have the others, I guess. So they're just music, huh? Who took the sun away? 1 of 15.
She came back one day from a long while of rock-picking under the gnarly trees. Usually the Merkel had been fond of fall and the refreshing cool of winter, but this time it had been much too long for her taste. Even the sun seemed tired, and she had all the rocks she needed, so she decided to treat herself to a long nap.
That's it, huh? Guess we gotta find the others. Okay, are we ready to head out? you off? Who took the sun away to a 15? Well, now we've got to go back in and listen to that. Or watch it, rather. How do I go back inside? Thought I could do it from the menu, but maybe I can't do it yet. Okay, well, we'll come back. Is the house literally just going to follow me?
Close your eyes. Listen. They sense you. They feel you. That's so beautiful.
Creepy. So can we go this way, or is this a dead end? Dead end, I guess. Oh, good. I take it you can't get under here. Can I follow it, or is it gonna come back again? There's a wardrobe there if we can get to it. How was that? Wasn't sure if it was coming out of there or if it was just trying to jump scare me. Is it safe to leave this thing, or can it get over? These are like our little checkpoints, right? This is where we revive from if we die. You can hide behind some objects. Your sight will grow darker to indicate you're hidden. Evidently I wasn't. Does that not work how I think it does, or...? Because he seemed to see me quite easily. Why is this getting me every time, huh? Look out, pub boy. This guy gonna leave me alone or what? Well, boy, you're in the way. I'm not really sure what to do if that hiding spot's not really working. Some way I can distract this guy? That just turns around as soon as I step out. Gonna leave me alone, will he? just run for it? There's more than one though. Run. There's Pop Boy. Oh, there you are. Shortcut back. Or a shortcut for the house, I guess. What the hell is that thing? Guessing it's not friend? But maybe, who knows? So how do I go back inside then? I'm not sure. Those things are moving, huh?
Hey, I'd almost forgotten how it felt. And salutations, burnt one. Fancy meeting one of your kind here. You're the caretaker of this little firecracker? I reckon you must be headed for Moon Mountain. Am I right? Well then, on one hand, it's just a matter of walking down the road. But then on the other, the Midnight Walk has a mind of its own, and a mind to teach its rider a thing or two to boot. So if you are intending to walk the walk, you better... Ah, how is he? Didn't see you there. So glad to see you back on the move. And as I told you, it ran away from its owners. It's been waiting for the right passerby ever since it ended up here. Well, Mac, don't let me keep y'all. See you down the Midnight Walk, and Burnt One. Wherever you end up this long night, keep that fire alive. It's really all that matters. Don't take my word for it. Just see for yourself. Some folks certainly know how to talk the talk. What you lack in talk, Burnt One, I trust you make up for in walk. Be wary of the dark itself. It's full of ideas, but it is always hungry for more. Enough talk now. Time to listen. Listen to the road, the trees, the shadows, to the stars. Oh boy, you'll be amazed what you'll hear if you listen a little.
Okay, we should probably move on then. Should I be doing more with this lack of vision to be finding things? Have we been missing things? What the hell is that thing then? Drop object or hold to throw. See. Okay, well let's listen to this first.
I lost my way again. It's getting dark now, but the dark is a well of ideas. A blank canvas full of possibilities. The dark itself is the key. All it needs is a little spark, and then I get what I need. It hungers for fire, so I take a match, I light it, and I offer it. I give it freely. I have to surrender.
do wonder what this match is for. A key in the dark. Light a match, throw fire into the dark itself, and... As you wish. Guessing down there, huh? Thanks. A key from the dark itself in exchange for fire. Hail of the loathsome
swamp under the moon, they cautioned. There, wild eyes watch, and itching teeth yearn for succulent heads like ours. Gone are the bodies of old, and they can no longer shield us from the terrors.
Look at those two arms swinging around. Disgusting. Get bent, limb tree. We don't take kindly to somebody's walking around here with 2 feet. Look at those two arms swinging around. Disgusting. Oh, you really think you're somebody, huh? On your tall legs, with your long snake-like arms.
Ooh, look at those 2 arms swinging around. Disgusting. Get bent, limb tree.
friendly bunch, huh?
You get out of here. What are you looking at?
What are you looking at?
The headmaster. A head. What happened to its body? Didn't we find the body?
Stick. It's my favorite stick in the whole wide world. It's the best one in my collection. I got no better stick than this stick. Can't believe I found this stick. Oh, it's a keeper. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at that stick. Oh, sticks. I love sticks. I can't get enough of them. But this one is the best by far. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, I'm gonna keep it forever and ever. It's gonna be on my tombstone. I love this stick. Oh, I can't believe I found it. Where did I find it? Oh, it's just the best. I can't believe I found this stick. I'm keeping it. Oh, look at this stick. I love this stick so much. It's my best stick in my whole...
Paper stick. Maybe this can be used as a lever.
No! My stick! Give it back! No! Oh, my stick! My favorite stick! Oh.
Sorry. But I probably need it somewhere. You like my stick?
It was foretold. The return of the bodies.
The rite of fire. Like the sun bodies of old, the candles must rise before they may burn.
What is this? A somebody approaches nobody will? Your wretched limbs, an affront to nobodiness. Unless your fire can prove itself useful, there will be no passage for you, limb tree. Go away.
We have left and right, up and down. So I've got to find a way to raise them all up, I guess.
If you light them all, then maybe.
How do I light them? Oh.
The candles have not been lit since before the great beheading. Now fire is back. Maybe fire can help us with our Molgrim problem. The headmaster will decide. Enter, then.
Thanks.
You get out of here. It was foretold. The return of the bodies.
Need a key. And this looks like a potential shortcut. Or just a way back to the road, I guess. Nobodyville. As the dust settled and the somebodies saw the destruction they had wrought, their heads knew what had to be done.
We don't take kindly to somebody's walking around here with 2 feet.
So I've heard.
Ooh, look at those two arms swinging around. Disgusting.
You're all just jealous.
What do you think you're doing here? You can't be here. You shouldn't be. Why are you here? Here to set us on fire? Well... True fire. We nobodies haven't been graced by its warmth since the bodies were banished. They used fire for war. Yes. Now once more, the somebody disturbs our peace and sets fire on things with its tiny fire devil. You must leave at once. Leave or face our... It's the mole! Grab it!
I guess I'm the headmaster now. As you've observed with your own head globes, we have a problem. It is called the Molgrim.
The Molgrim?
Recently she has become bold, moving ever closer to Nobodyville. You should help us get rid of her. Yes, get rid of her. Tame her, just make it stop. And by the powers suddenly vested in me, I will, shall grant you passage through our fair Nobodyville. Here, take this. Blech.
Thanks.
Now, go do the quest. Meet the problem head on. Tame the Molgrim, and we will, I shall graciously let you pass through Nobodyville.
Equipped or unequipped the matchlock. With the matchlock equipped, use matchboxes to reload it with matches. Hold to charge, release to shoot. Okay. Guess these are our targets, huh? So where do I aim? Do I aim at the dot or the bottom line? I got one. And that's two. Just noticed there's a wardrobe here to hide in. Oh, it's locked. Okay, maybe not then. What is this way? I guillotine, huh?
Mind over body! 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 Mind over body!
So it sounds like they chopped their own heads off, huh? You okay in there, buddy? Oh, you got a little helicopter.
The mushrooms whisper of a new bird in down. They tell us her nest lies beyond the cold, cold moon. And she came here to witness tragedies. She feeds on these tales you see, sucking their fire dry like marrow from a bone. Her eyes are on us now. Like a vulture she waits, knowing that we somebodies are about to tear each other apart.
Guessing he's this way then, huh? Why is it not like that then? There we go. Still missing one then. Where's the last one then? Ah. What was that thing? He stole my pot boy. What a jerk. Guess we gotta go save him, huh?
When a sinkhole devours your fire, give it up or dive in after it. An old swamp saying.
Map of the Moldrim Swamps. A wall map of the Moldrim Swamps, once used by the conquering somebodies. Where are we? That's where we landed at the bottom. Kind of came across there. So I'm guessing we're on the left side then. Guessing these are hiding spots, huh? Guess these are the people's bodies, are they? Bird well, does it? Goody. We got crawlers in here, have we? Gotta light all these then, seemingly. But without this guy seeing me? Can he even reach me here? I think we may have upset him. Oh, okay. Well, just pull me down, that's fine.
Another old swamp saying went, when dealing with a troubled and troublesome Mulgrim, do not light a fire beneath her, but help her build one from within.
I need some items to get this thing going, I guess.
Oh, my neck hearkens the anguished howls of the Mulgrim, and the bitter patter of feet. A somebody and its flame, albeit a small one. 'Tis enough, perhaps. The Mulgrim's precious shards, they must be returned to her lair, to her cauldron. Only then may the cleansing fire burn.
Hide from the Mulgrim in burrows. Aggressive, aren't you? These leading the way to the different ones, are they? The Old Man. By a lonesome shack in an out-of-the-way part of the coal haven, the old man sits and waits. He can be heard humming and a lullaby, a prayer for forgiveness. Crap. 3 hidden cauldron shards. 3 shards were stolen from the Mulgrim's cauldron and scattered across the swamps. Repairing the cauldron could bring her peace. Well, let's go find them then. The Dancing 3. Bring 3 masks to 3 ragdolls, and the shard will show itself. Close your eyes and listen for them. Mask of the Nogginson. The Envious. A mask of the one of the 3 somebodies. It longs to dance with the other 2 by the dark pit. Mask of the Hedrick the Hateful. Mask of one of the 3 somebody and conquerors. It longs to dance with the other 2 by the dark pit. So you shall. Does it matter which ones they go on?
Body stands their approach over the mountain vein and fighting.
We ragdolls observe, we record, and we mimic.
Their faces wear masks, they do not know what is already yearning hides behind. His hands will tell. We put on a mask, we perform, and we put on a show.
Must be one over here, right? Mask of Scully the Fearful. Shard of the Trinity. One shard of the 3 suddens of things. It wishes to return to the Mulgrim's cauldron. Do I have to take it right back now, do I? Can't collect them all and do them all at once. It's gone back into its lair. That's not convenient. Is it still in there? Not making life easy for me, is he? Will he come out in his own time, or do I need to go in there with him in there? Oh, he just seems to be coming out. Do I have time to run around and get in? It's not good. Put one down at least. So we went that way. Go this way next.
Oh! Don't eat me! Well, if you're not gonna gobble me up, then can you maybe take me away from here? Please? Somewhere closer to Nobodyville and away from here. Get me out of this neck hole, please. I'm begging you on my bare chin, and I'll pay you for the effort. Handsomely with a beautiful shard from the Mulgrim's cauldron. If you just take me to the outskirts, closer to Nobodyville, I'd find the rest of my way back for sure. If you've nothing better to do, that is.
It's Hedvig. Help her escape this place. The headless body at the edge of the swamp
I have
waits
the
her.
Mulgrim's cauldron shard just waiting to be yours.
Yeah, we'll take you.
Watch out!
Back down here, I guess.
I appreciate the brain thought, somebody, but that head belongs to somebody else. Oh, you must take us back to Headville, outside the swamps, from whence you came.
How would I do that? Oh, here?
Phew, thanks for saving my neck. And I think I have a reward for you. A real treasure. Blech.
Thanks. Shard of the Heart. 1 shard of the heart. It longs to return to the Mulgrim's cauldron.
There you go. 1 of the 3 missing shards from the Mulgrim's cauldron. Yeah, I stole it. Oh, I thought I could maybe buy me some kind of ticket away from, well, everything. Start anew, you know? A good head on a pair of healthy, strong shoulders. Eyes on the horizon. Gosh, the horizon. Do you know I haven't seen it once since I lost my body? I really do miss my body. It's a real shame when you think about it, you know? The things that we do to ourselves, to one another. What we did to her, kind. All in the name of some sort of control. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, I guess I'm sad. Sad and sorry. Hey, thanks. You're a great listener. You know that? Just take care of that shard now. And maybe put it back where it belongs and... yeah. Goodbye.
The ragdoll's whisper of 1 shard kept by the dark itself. Another was stolen by the greedy moonbird up in the hilltops. The last one, perhaps the cowardly head knows.
That chance to go, I think.
It's easy to lose one's head when everything you love is either gone, broken, or dead. Yet another forgotten swamp saying.
Well, maybe not, because he's gone back in there again. Come back in again. One more, right? Bitch. Either come in or go. The spark. The smallest of things can grow to change everything. What's with these locked cupboards?
Hands up! Ready! Up! Break with your boots! We'll take with your hands! Full of fire! The fire is ours! Take the charge! Take the fire!
Who took the sun away? 4 of 15. Where's this taking us?
Good evening. Or is it morning or afternoon? Hard to tell without a sun, isn't it? No, it is most certainly night. Or moonbirds hooting wouldn't make sense at all. Speaking of sense, will you help an old bird find some in this story? Fire up these dusty murals in the right order, and you will receive a present, a little gift, yes. Bring the fire to the story.
Okay. So we got the Mulgrim and the fire. The heads and the Mulgrim, I guess. The heads and the bodies. Mulgrims. People with bodies. And the people fighting each other. This to me feels like the last one, maybe. forest? I'm not so sure. This would be towards the end, I guess. So they were fighting, then they fought the Mulgrim. Mulgrim light the fire? I really don't know what order to do this in. My only guess is that this is the end one because it seems to be the current events. Where they're kind of in fear of the Mulgrim, right? Maybe this is the second to last one, but no, that doesn't make sense because then... I don't know which one the first one would be. They still have heads and, well, they still have bodies here, right?
The valley was taken, but then began the battle of the bodies. Intriguing.
So I can listen to them, huh?
Peace ended when the violent somebodies invaded the valley. The battle ended with a great, gruesome beheading. Once upon a time, the Mulgrims lived in peace.
That's got to be our first one then, if it starts once upon a time, right?
Once upon a time, the Mulgrims lived in peace. The valley was taken, but then began the battle of the bodies. Intriguing. Peace ended when the violent somebodies invaded the valley.
Is that our second one then?
Once upon a time, the Mulgrims lived in peace. Peace ended when the violent somebodies invaded the valley. And as the heads roll, the time of the Mulgrim begins anew.
I'm going to guess that this would be the next one then.
Peace ended when the violent somebodies invaded the valley. The valley was taken, but then began the battle of the bodies. Intriguing.
Could be that one then.
The valley was taken, but then began the battle of the bodies. The battle ended with a great, gruesome beheading. For time immemorial, the Mogrims had lived in the valley in peace, sharing good eatings and howlings around their fire, which they had inherited from the skies. Then one terrible night came the violent somebodies. They hunted the Mogrims for sport and took their fire for themselves. But the somebodies knew not what they were dealing with, for as soon as they held the fire in their grubby hands, they began to fight one another with it. To save themselves from themselves, the cunning heads turned on their bodies and organized a great meeting. And so it was that somebodies became nobodies, and the bodies were exiled. A time of peace would ensue, or so the headlings thought. The last living Mogrim had been biding her time, and saw now an opportunity to return and take bloody vengeance upon the heads, who were now left defenseless without their bodies. Of the Mogrim begins anew, a storied meal indeed. Moonbird thanks you for feeding her, and proudly upholds the promise. A gift, a shard from the Mogrim's own cauldron. It looked so shiny in the moonlight. Moonbird simply had to take it.
Shard of the Moon.
Ta for now. She'll see you in the light.
Let's go return it then, shall we? Was this a fast travel way back, huh? Where the hell am I? Oh, we're in the closet. See. Guessing he's in there, is he?
She'd never been much for company until she had met the other one. He had shimmering scales, an appetite for life, and carried a faint scent of rotting leaves she found irresistible. Oh, how they used to laugh at the distant stars, bitterly, together.
The howls of the Mulgrim have gone with the wind, and our headache settled into gentle throbbing. Thank you, somebody, for you have not only graciously saved our necks, but also demonstrated the value of brain mass and heart blob working together. Could it be time for the bodies to return?
Bodies! You need a body!
We must convene on this matter, and you and your wandering flame must now leave through our gates and keep on walking the midnight walk to Moon Mountain.
Moon Mountain!
Here you go, somebody. This key will open the town gates. Blech.
The headmaster's key to the city.
The mountain once again beckons, and the call is answered. Fare thee well, and take good care of your flame. The dark itself is hungry.
Yeah, he was back down here, right?
Bodies might be returning. Heads on now. I've had enough. First it was the big Mulgrim hunt, and then when they forced us out into that make-a-forgiven swamp. I hate hiking. And then when we had nothing left to hunt, we started fighting each other. And then Mr. Mayor gets this grand idea that we should chop our own heads off and banish our bodies. How does that even scientifically work? I've had enough of civilization.
Back from a little swamp detour, huh? Hope the heads didn't give you too much trouble. At least your head looks attached to its shoulders and your friend's is, well, burning. So do not despair. Should you once again lose your way along the midnight walk, you're probably meant to. The body can be a terrible master, but a wonderful servant. Protect the spark. Find its home, won't you? See down the road. I guess you gotta lose your head before you before you can. No, there's nothing there. I gotta workshop this one some more. You better get going. House is restless, and I'm feeling a song shaking in my boots.
Mulgrim are noble creatures and chosen keepers of fire. The Mulgrims have always been misunderstood and envied by the two-legged beings. Why is one going out, one lighting? There we go. How do I go back into house even? Did you not say from the menu? You guys returning to your bodies, or your heads rather?
We Mulgrims have a special relationship with fire. We do not cook over it. We do not shed tales around it. We care not for its warmth. Ours is a different connection entirely. Fire is our window to truth and into the world beyond clay, to which we must return. We are noble beings, bringers of bugs, slime, and mushrooms to help decompose the old and to bring about the new. We are the caretakers of this world, and woe be to those who seek to end us, for they seek to end themselves.
dreadful was the day when the sun vanished. The waters dried up, birds went quiet, and the dark itself seeped unchecked into the work table as the cold, chewed paper moon rose over the mountain. The night that followed would be long as the midnight walk.
How do I interact with the keyboard? Figured I would try with the keyboard for a bit. F.
The burnt one was there. You do not remember, but you feel it, don't you? You are reborn when need arises. This night, Port Boy needs you, and Moon Mountain beckons. Its call irresistible. A storm is coming. The soothsayers have spoken.
Starting to rain. Oh, hello. Anything to say for yourself? All darkness vanishes. All darkness vanishes for those who keep fire in their heart. Still not sure how we go back into the house. Do I misunderstand how that works? He's over there at the minute. Oh, he's open now. Can we go back in? It's very cozy. Oh, are we off? So we have a few of these to watch, correct? We watched the first one, I think. I don't know if we're going to get all of them. I think we've missed, seemingly, this one. Still plenty to find, though, huh? I mean, maybe we'll watch them once we've got them all, or as many as we can. As many as we can find. Taking these are parts that we've not been to yet. We haven't met this person, have we? That's us, I think. Oh, speak of the devil. So I guess he walked us across the lake.
I had a flame once. It was beautiful and bright. Spread its light, brought me and my neighbors warmth. and it was always hungry. No matter how much I fed it, it kept on growing and growing. And one day it got big enough to start walking the long road. I didn't guide it. It dragged me along for the ride. I followed it for a long, long time. Would the road ever end? What was the point of the walk? Things kind of spiraled. Road took me on dangerous detours that didn't make sense. Before I knew it, my flame began to fade until it... Well, I don't think I was meant to carry this flame.
Is this a kitty cat? Who took the son away? 6 of 15. Begs the question, why is there a hiding spot there?
There once was a freezing cat who was looking for shelter when she came across a dark cave. "Step into my abode," offered the dark. "It will warm you if you surrender your wants."
Remember, you can close your eyes to listen for hidden things. What the hell am I doing there? How was that? Lots of pipes. Gotta get him up there, I guess. Which comes out there. Kind of hard to see, isn't it? Which ones they go to. Let's go with this one. Okay. Let's go with that one then. Left or right? There we go. Have a treat. Not really sure what it's for. Got suddenly very dark, huh? The hell was that moving?
The story goes of a nameless maker who pulled creative spark from the dark itself without giving it fire. With his dark source, he managed to create swaths of land in no time. The dark itself waited for a gift of fire, but the maker just kept on taking. Too busy building his crooked fences and watchtowers, kept his fire locked away in his chest. One day, he decided to create the first people to inhabit and appreciate his creation. It was then that the dark corrupted the maker's clay, guided his greedy hands into creating not people, but the first of the fire-eating crawlers. And they crawled into this world absolutely starving.
Come on then, you. Why you just stood there? It's making me nervous. Why does he not want to go across? Okay. Sure why he was stuck there, but... The moonbird. Born anew each time the sun dies, the moonbird feeds on the flickering flame of hope and tragedy, a hunger which can never be sated. As the fire of the world faded, so did the creatures of the woods go into deep slumber. Okay. Not sure where that thing's gone, but let's keep moving.
The dark's eyes were much too big and watchful for the cat's liking. She went on to find warmth somewhere else.
It's very cold. Keep close to Potboy and fire. Where is Potboy? Okay, he seemed to have got stuck again. And Potboy from cover to cover to keep him safe from the winds. Oops. Damn it, I didn't mean to send him. No. Oh, crap. Sorry, you son of a bitch. Really? Oh, there's a candle here. I like this. Okay, where's he gone? A bit turned around. Really? Why did that not light him? Every time.
Saw it. Rooftops piercing the sky. Approaching the town, she was greeted by a crone. Come, kitty, kitty, you must be tired. Sit in my lap. Share your soft fur, and I shall warm you for a spell.
Map of Coalhaven. Map of the mining town of Coalhaven, such as it is.
Hello, Mother. The well said to give it a match, so you and I could talk again. I hope this works, because that was my last one, and well, it's cold now. But it doesn't matter. We can finally talk after everything. So, how are you? Do they have fire where you are? Not the hellish kind, I hope. Is Father there too? I think you should talk to him again. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I know he loves you still. I love you. Still. I can't feel my hands. I can't feel anything.
Are we feeding it a match? How do I throw? With the keyboard. Well, you dropped it eventually. The key. For that door, I guess. Gas engines. Gas engines need to leak gas before they can be lit with fire. So I need to figure out how to throw with the keyboard. It's not the mouse clicks, it's not Q, it's not E. It's G. Not even close. Gonna have to do a bit closer, maybe. God damn it. Really? There is one over there, but how do we light that one? A key in the dark. Light a match, throw the fire into the dark itself, and... yeah, we did that already, right? Is there a reason to do it again? Nice. I guess not. Ah. You stand there then. Come on now. Okay, I'm a bit of an idiot. I kind of forgot we had this launcher. Could not figure out for the life of me how to light that, since throwing the matches did not work. But hey ho, we got there. Graveyard.
Welcome to Cool Haven, newcomer. Good to see you flame in these parts again. I'll be your guide tonight. This furnace here used to run on coal and fire, don't you know? But a thief stole all our matches, wasted them in greed, you see. Now the ghost has come to smite the wicked and punish the thief who killed us. Well, I guess that's it. That's a tour on the house.
Thanks.
Right there in the snow. That ain't no place for a bone. Your flame could bring back warmth to our graves, and may the worms in our bellies dance again.
The thief's right arm. The dark itself will find work for idle hands to do. These bones now yearn for the grave of the thief.
Oh, do you feel that? Something's changing. That furnace was the soul of the city. We used to worship it, us coal miners did. Fed it trees and fire like it was a hungry, angry god. This broken body's going nowhere, but yours is. Walk the streets, listen. Just don't believe everything the half-dead say. Your flame could bring back warmth to our graves, and may the worms in our bellies dance again. Hear 'em shaking in the cold. The bones are longing for their grave.
I guess we gotta go find the rest of the bones then. The lullaby. A nameless creature. One of many species found in the forest along the walk. Some creatures prefer not to have names. It looks like a little vulture boy.
The cat didn't like the crone's crude pettings. Her hands tugged at her fur. Now, rest still, the crone said, as she pulled out a crooked knife. The cat was quick and escaped just in time.
How could this happen? Whoever did this? Oh, the flame warms the righteous, but the wicked who love destruction, the flame burns with a passion. Only warm the furnace!
Feed the thief to the furnace!
Feed the thief to the furnace! Coalhaven is doomed! On the wicked the flame shall rain fiery coals and burning sulfur. A scorching wind shall be their lot. Come forth, thief, and confess your hideous crime!
The Soul Fisher. In the beginning there was dark, the road and the Soul Fisher, playing his banjo, or so they say. Which door was it that opened? That's where we came in. This way? No, we went this way, didn't we?
But the day of the dark shall come in the guise of a thief, in which the
Bones of the thief. They all long for their grave by the giant furnace. Reuniting them could break the curse of Coalhaven.
stars shall quietly pass away, while the houses shall be destroyed with intense heat.
He's still going, huh? Ah. Light a match. Seems like a trap to me.
Listen for the bone.
Not a fan of that. Oh, good. Should I be concerned about that? The thief's leg. It tried to run and it tried to hide, but now it walks home to the grave of the thief.
He killed us all.
Now we just need to get out again. Oh. That was easy. Was that supposed to be there?
See a ghost.
Two down, two to go.
The thief loved the stars. Would have plucked them out of the sky if it were possible. But the dark itself stole her stars, turning the thief's sky as black as a cup of joe. And so the thief began to steal matches and lit them, hundreds of them, like little stars of her own. The crooked path to the house on the hill lies open. You hear the scream.
Wherever she sought warmth, it had a price. The miners needed the cat to get rid of the rats, and the vicar wanted her protection from bad luck. Bony hands reached out from all around her, trying to grab her.
The burnt matches lead to the house. Brothers and sisters, hunt down the thief. The matches. Follow the burnt matches.
And live for what they did. The trail of burnt matches. It leads to the house on the hill. It's them. Burn them like they burnt our home. We're running out of matches. You've met your match thief. You'll burn for what you did.
The furnace is dead. No matches left to light the oven.
We'll freeze to death because of that thief.
Go to the house first, I think. That's what I thought. We need a key, huh? They gotta be done in fast succession. Looking for a mask. Well, I think I can shoot those, can't I? And then get him to do them. Okay. Mother's mask. A death mask forged from the mother's fate. It was something to tell, and a ragdoll could help it speak.
Ah! It burns! It burns!
What's... Oh, this isn't my body. The fire, did we snuff it out? Where's... Did I save them? The house. It's ruined. Well, it wasn't supposed to go down that way. They locked the door, threw the key into the woods. Huh. There was so much anger, and now there's nothing. This body is so uncomfortable. While I was in the black, I had a dream. There was a monster in the woods, with our door key dangling from its tail. I ran, tried to chase it, grab the key, and when I did, the creature turned around, and its face, it was the face of this whole town. The key, I have to find the key in the woods, where the wild things rest. The key, I have to find the key in the woods, where the wild things rest.
Go see if we can find it then. Oh. Well, that's what that was for, huh? I don't think we're going to be fast enough here. That takes us up there, huh? Well, I may have just screwed myself. No, we're good, we're good. Is this a run section? Key. The crawler, made with corrupted clay from underneath the work table. The crawlers are always starving and on the hunt to repay the debt of fire owed to the dark itself.
That's it, that's the key. Unlock the door. Please. I want to see my home again.
The thief's left arm, grasping for something since long out of reach. These bones want to be laid to rest in the grave of the thief.
Furnace is getting weak. Council says we're running out of matches.
We'll have to harvest more trees then.
I don't like it. Losing the forest like this.
Not like we have a choice.
Mom, Dad!
Oh, Curly, you startled me.
They're coming here. All of them.
What's that you're holding?
It's just a match.
The cat felt as if the walls around her were growing taller, the alleyways narrowing. Turning a corner, she bumped into a girl sitting in the snow. In her bony little hands, a lit match. "What do you think of my star?" the girl asked. "Isn't it pretty?"
On the hill lies open. With no matches left, we couldn't light the furnace. And the thief paid a terrible price for her burning greed. As the furnace died, one by one, so did we. But before we perished, the dark itself moved into our hollow husk, turning us cold and wicked. If I had a heart, I'd feel great shame for what we did. I'd feel great shame for what we did. The old man feels it too. Should have been long dead with the rest. He just wasn't ready to go. At least he has a reason for sticking around. This just in. A little bird whispered that the old man wants his song back. Now what the heck does that mean? Am I right?
Let's go find the last one then, shall we? Auntie Merkel. The Merkels are sun-loving beings who are afraid of the dark. Yet there are several tales of Merkels who dared to seek it out anyway.
We killed the thief. She killed the furnace, so we killed her. Murder us all.
The old man is the one left. He carries the shame of us all. The old man showed us the way to their home. He didn't know it was her. Otherwise, he'd kept it secret.
No rest for us after what we did. I know the thief was to blame, but she was just a child. The anger kept us warm, but only for a spell. Now there's nothing left but cold, sharp guilt. What have I done? What did we do? I thought we'd just punish her.
Shame. Shame. The furnace died, so we had nothing left but justice. Sweet justice.
Oh, that voice. What I wouldn't give to hear her sing again. Those sweet, sweet tunes like fallen leaves of the trees that were. Such a waste. Such a shame. I wish I could hear her sing again. Just once. Just once. Oh, I know she stole from us. I know what she did to our town. But she could sing. This town's not much without fire, no. But it's even less without song. If I could just hear that lullaby one last time, I know I'd be able to move on. I know I captured it once in a melody-keeping head of clay, so she could hear her beauty for herself. But I dropped it in the woods that horrible night. I was mad, so very mad.
Let's see if we can find it then. 9 of 15.
I ask, pray, beg for silence of the dead. But what does darkness give? A singing head. All of them dead like asked, yes. But the song, it lingers. No dance, I ask, no singing, no way. No nasty gold-digging persons, I pray. Dark
What am I looking for? Can I get around there? Oh. The hell is that thing? More of these guys, huh? Why does it sound like he's over here? He's got the key. The hell is this thing? How do I get over there? I mean, I get that he's over there, but how do I get over there? Oh, did I not check that one? Jesus. Bell is deceptive on where he is. Ah. Songcatcher. This songcatcher keeps the lullaby of the thief. This is what the old man is looking for.
Oh, burnt one. Little flame, you found it. Does it still keep our song? Fire will tell. Little soul, you charming little wanderer, my life's companion and body's guest. Where are you off to now? I don't know what I thought would happen. I feel a strange warmth, but just as coal runs deep in the earth, so is the shame a part of me, mine alone to bear.
The thief's skull. Not in here anymore. Where did she go? The grave of the thief calls one last time.
Burnt one, small flame. I am grateful, but I will not surrender my loneliness so quickly. I needed to ferment me, season my soul. Please, leave me.
The girl offered her burning match, her last star, but the cat could tell she needed it all for herself. Grateful for her unconditional kindness, the cat left her to her ghosts.
Ugly and vengeful, the great. The door to the flame is open. It's already there. You just haven't lit it yet. Now, if you don't mind, a little spark. And just maybe we'll be able to die for real this time. In life, I didn't mind a little loneliness, but this is the worst. The furnace longs to burn once more.
Release me. Remove the shroud. Light the match. The match. Light it. Please. One last star. Light the match. Thank you.
The cat finally settled in front of a giant burning furnace. In its bright flames, she could glimpse a dark future. This did not matter to her, for now she was eternally warm and at peace.
The flame burns still, and the fire has spread along the walk. The cold takes its toll, and Potboy's flame flickers. But it is still enough for the climb to Moon Mountain, to light the final fire. The road always leads to Moon Mountain. Hark! His fire belongs to the mountain. It came from beyond the moon. You have always been destined to burn. The soothsayers have spoken.
There's a fella who watches over the midnight walk, pointy hat and hollow gaze. He's been around longer than you or I. Some say he was one of the first sculptures to have breath. Some say he's not from around here, but from another maker's work table entirely. Some say he's seen what lies beyond Moon Mountain, but I just think he's lost like the rest of us, and he's waiting for the right one to come along. Waiting for something that'll give him that eureka for his song. He keeps his banjo by his side, but he never plays it. Strange, but he's in no hurry. He's got all the time in the world.
What's with these little guys then?
The road's been long, hasn't it? And it just keeps on going, don't it? Why don't you rest here for a spell? Change is in the air. Warm winds coming in from Coalhaven. I trust you're not pushing that little flame of yours too hard. He is mighty, no question about it. But between you and me, he still has a ways to go until Moon Mountain. Ah, heck, it ain't my place to tell you how to tend your flame. I'm sure you'll be fine. You'll be just fine. Ah, to feel at home wherever you walk. How's it? What a friend to have on the road, huh? Now, there's an open door invitation, if I've ever seen one. Go on in, then. Get some rest. I'll keep watch. Go on in, then. Get some rest. I'll keep watch.
My house. What was that all about? Guess we gotta go rescue Housie, have we? Do not fear the form. Witness your fears and close your eyes to transform them. I see. Gotta move him onto here then, huh? Oh, nice. You push him up for me. Is he stuck again? You like to get stuck, don't you, mister? So I've got to put them on here, but there's only one of them, right? And one's needed around here. Not even sure how I get him on here. Too late. Can't exactly push him either. They go to the flames like the crawlers do? Yes, they do. interested in me. No, not that one, you idiot. Going for a little ride, are we?
A boatsman went out into a foggy lake to find peace. Then, out of nowhere, came another boat that bumped into his. He cursed whoever was on the other boat, but when the fog cleared, he discovered that it was, in fact, empty.
These sarcophagi are molds, rebirthing the bodies of the burnt one. Failure after failure, they keep coming back. They lie dormant, and then they awake at an appropriate time, during times of dark, to perform a task. The taskmaster unknown, doom spelled on the flip side of a coin. Little dolls in a dollhouse made of matches.
Beware the grinner. Citizens are advised to hide indoors while the grinners are afoot. They take their time, but they catch up in no time. I'm guessing that thing over here is a grinner, huh? Just run past her.
What's a story without a little adversity?
You again, huh? What am I trying to do? So that moves the little hands left and right. That moves the big one. What time do I want to put it on there? Guess I did it. Jesus.
How far you have come, and on you go, like a moth into the burning light. But behold, a craftsman, one of the first beings ever to wander the clay. Like you, his heart is ashen, barren, yet ripe for tasty stories. By now, you must have learned there can be no tale without spark. No spark, no path. Light the fuse. It will guide the pit one, and mayhap feed moonward. A symbiosis most reasonable. Do you agree? We want to dance. Nothing without feathers can leave this place. So long as the craftsman laments, lost in his terrible maze, you are so sad. Sad.
We're inside this guy now.
on the menu, Crows. I see you. Not a crawl closer, Moonbird.
You gonna shoot me too?
Not a crawl closer, Moonbird.
Guess I gotta avoid his light, huh?
I hear you messing around. What are you tinkering with?
Do I have any matches? Oh, there. What is this?
Birds of the dark everywhere. Liar, liar, eyes on fire. Avert your greedy gaze. The moving pictures are not for you. The pictures. They're moving again.
Forbidden.
It is forbidden.
It is forbidden.
Hush, no talking in the theater, fools.
stories. How I cherish them. Real as clay, as palpable as the midnight air. They're all we have left once the dark has taken the last campfire from us. The projectors tell a story of failure. The craftsman projects it onto his creations. He keeps building without love for his craft. He needs to see it. Well, yours might not be a movie I would watch, but a story is a story. There's a special kind of dark pit reserved for those who talk in theaters.
Is there any point to lighting all these?
The potter, stuck in the sinking clay in which he had dug so greedily, spoke his final verse. Here was I born, and here I lived. My refuge was the clay, and now the clay has played me false in a most grievous way.
That's not good. Not good at all. Craftsman's Heart. Time to run.
Three blind explorers discovered a sleeping beast. Each of them touched it and described it to one another. Its skin is coarse, said one. No, its ears are big, exclaimed another. The teeth are its most prominent feature, declared the third. Who was right or wrong mattered little, as the beast awoke and ate them all.
Thirteen of 15. That doesn't bode well. What do I need a match for?
Their eyes so big, their smiles so hungry.
Hey, now there's two of them. Telling us how to load the cannon. Can't seemingly get past that spot. For whatever reason.
Their eyes so big, their smiles so hungry.
Keep getting stuck. There we go. Nope. Three more candles to find. Okay, two more. Where are they? Why did it show me loading of this? Can I distract them with this? Guessing it's down there. Quickly. Okay, and the door is open.
It's starting.
Sorry reflections of the daughter. None of them will ever dance. Ever feel the warmth of their maker's heart. They can never be enough.
After years of searching for her son, the weaver was convinced she had lost him to the dark. One night, there came a knock upon the door. "It's your son," said a voice. "Please let me in." Thinking this was some cruel spirit come to mock her grief, she remained silent until her son gave up and left, never to return again.
Lovely. Time to go. What's this way? Oh. Where am I now? What are we doing here? Lining up some shadows?
Most of my life, I've been afraid of the dark. When I was little, my childminder got annoyed with me and tossed me into a wardrobe as punishment. She let me sit there, alone, and I sat perfectly still so that no closet monsters would notice me. It was the longest, most terrible 15 minutes. Many years later, I don't know what happened, but now I love sitting alone in the dark. I get into the wardrobe, close the doors, and I sit perfectly still. It's like a void, empty, but not cold. where nothing exists and everything is possible.
I'll do it myself then, shall I?
Just the way the father hoped the daughter would fill his heart with fire, failing to see that she needed a fire of her own. His princess danced away, and he stayed behind, cemented in his ancient groove. The heart is a bottomless pit, never sated, always craving for more. Enough. Keep on walking the midnight walking. Don't run all the way to your infernal doom. She will be there to gobble up the embers.
So I'm guessing that was her that we saw walking down the path. She just passed us by, right? So what are these for? Should we catch up on some of these? Start from the beginning.
She came back one day from a long while of rock picking under the gnarly trees. Usually the Merkel had been fond of fall and the refreshing cool of winter, but this time it had been much too long for her taste. Even the sun seemed tired, and she had all the rocks she needed, so she decided to treat herself to a long nap. The Merkel dreamt many dreams of the mysterious moon and the critters living within its craters, and of the ocean and its deep secrets known only to the sea creatures in the corals, and of the twinkling stars that had so much to tell, but they were too far away to be heard. All of it intertwined in a colorful tapestry.
We're missing 3.
Where was the sun? Where its warm rays should have been, there was only the vast night sky, not a star on its face. Well, the Merkel mumbled softly to herself, winter was late, So now the sun must be late too. Proud over her sound logic, she went back to her lair to take a complimentary nap. The Merkel had taken a nap that had lasted 2 decades. Now that counts as oversleeping even by Merkel standards. She had awoken anxiously this time, feeling misplaced and confused. The confusion grew further into panic when she was greeted not by the sun's life-giving caress, but once again by the silently mocking night sky. There was one star out that night, and it glowed a cold red. Who took the sun away? The Merkel asked it. But it was too distant, so she could not hear its reply if it had one. The Merkel had never felt so empty and alone. Lost in quiet despair, she managed to open up to the winds and followed their gentle push south down the midnight walk and to the Darklands.
Which one did we just watch? Six. So we're on 7.
Along the walk, she met the old soul fisher with whom she'd shared many a teacup in her days. Is that the Merkel I see? Another decade, another teacup, eh? He chuckled, but the Merkel sure wasn't in the mood to discuss teacups. Who took the sun away, soul fisher? Surely it wasn't caught by your hook. After pondering for a good minute, the soul fisher answered, well, there have been whispers among the fish and corals about a loathsome, hungry Mulgrim roaming the swamps. Perhaps it knows. By the time the soul fisher looked up from under his big hat, the Merkel had already continued down the road. After a long while of following oversized snail-like tracks in the mud, trudging deeper and deeper into the mushroom-ridden swamps, the Merkel heard a harrowing howl. Up on a hill stood a looming figure, dark and still in the quiet of the night. Lo and behold, the Mulgrim, she thought to herself in slack-jawed awe. She greeted the creature with a quivering voice and, unable to restrain herself, asked, "Do you know who took the sun away?" Talking to monsters had never... Talking to monsters had never been any Merkel's forte, but this meeting proved spectacularly disastrous. Barely escaping the gnashing teeth of the Mulgrim, she managed to escape by jumping into a lake, following its stream away from the swamps. Although the Mulgrim was far behind her, she could still hear its melancholy howl. Mad with grief, she mumbled, "As I will be, unless I find the sun again." Tired from running, she searched for shelter and found a dark, dank cave. Cozy, even by Merkel's standards.
So then we're missing quite a few, huh? 10, 11, 12.
Before she knew it, the little...
I don't know why it does this. It doesn't show the picture.
Before she knew it, the little Merkel, lost and tired, came to stand before the dark itself, with a burning question clenched in her fist. She felt like punching the dark with it, screaming it out like the howling Morgrim, laughing it out like the starving crawlers who had nothing left to eat but the hope of others. Who took the sun away? It then asked the Merkel. Its voice sounded like a dark forest, deep and ancient. It wasn't you, the Merkel retorted. You're its complete opposite. Surely you must be the reason it's gone. The dark then replied, I am but the absence of light, not its adversary. Light is because I am. How could I possibly hold it in my possession? The Merkel felt her anger fade. She understood little besides one thing, that the darkness was not behind the missing sun, nor her suffering.
And then we've still got 2 to find, potentially, unless we've missed them. So we have a lot of soundtracks, I guess they are. We've missed at least one of them. And a few more to go. Still these ones to fill, huh?
The Wanderer asked the craftsman, "How do you make such perfect sculptures?" To which he replied, "Oh, there's nothing to it really. I go into the dark woods. I find the sculpture already waiting inside a tree. And then it's just a matter of carving it out."
When I was a child, I exchanged letters with a monster in the woods. We were best pals, and we shared all our secrets with each other. One day, my sister told me that the monster wasn't real, that she'd written me all those letters to play a joke on me. But the joke's on her, because I knew the truth about the monster in the woods, and we exchange letters to this day.
Not very far now. Not very far. The flame longs to be free. Caged, it cannot truly burn. How beautiful. How tantalizing. It is simply the way of fire. It is what it is. It is what it is. You must release it at the summit. The soothsayers have spoken.
The midnight walk. And so it was the burnt one and a small flame took a wander down the midnight walk. Should I be worried about these things? It's a lot of candles to light, huh? Oh, did I miss one? No, no, the house is on fire. I think you got a little carried away there, mate. Lots of matchboxes, huh? I guess we gotta go fix him, huh? Which looks like it'll be fun. Shard of Potboy, touched by the dark itself. Your friend needs it back. Oh, that was easy.
When the nameless maker lost his creation to the dark, he went back to the great drawing board. In his desperation to regain control, he made an attempt to sculpt the face of the dark itself, something he thought he'd glimpsed in his nightmares. But the face wormed itself out of his mind's eye, and instead his twisted sculptures came alive, grinning and many-legged. Thus, the grinners escaped and seeped into this world as a reminder to the Maker that there is always something to smile about, even when things don't go the way you hoped.
Whoa there! You look like you're about to move a mountain. That's what I get for trying to get in the way of a flame and its destination. Let him walk his walk. Ain't nothing gonna stop him now, looks like. Fare thee well now, Burnt One. You're going to Moon Mountain, and that walk is for you alone. You have a tough decision ahead of you to make, just like the ones who came before. But they're all long gone. In the end, all there's left to follow is your own heart. Hurry now. Go catch up with your little spark before the dark does. Hurry now. Go catch up with your little spark before the dark does.
A craftsman. These giants may be mistaken for makers. But like any parent, they are but beings, made from clay like everybody else. Still feels kind of far off. Is he gone? "15 of 15. I think we missed 14, right?
When I was a child, I exchanged letters with a monster in the woods. We were best pals, and we shared all our secrets with each other. One day, my sister told me that the monster wasn't real, that she'd written me all those letters to play a joke on me. But the joke's on her, because I knew the truth about the monster in the woods, and we exchange letters to this day. Oi, you the caretaker of this little fireball? What were you thinking, letting him run off? Don't you know how precious he is? Oh, yes you are. A real sunbeam. Who took the sun away? We Merkles used to ask until it finally ceased to matter. Night skies like these, trouble seems so far away, doesn't it? I mean, isn't this just exactly my point? I used to be afraid of the dark, so much so that I became obsessed with these huge electric lamps left behind by the craftsmen of old. Couldn't pry myself away from them. I'd sleep outdoors and under their blinding radiance. One day, I woke up to the noise of quivering planks and nails. And would you believe it was my own house leaving me? It had gotten so restless it grew a pair of legs, took a name and went on a hike. Housey was its name, bless its soul. Houses have no imagination. But I bet it had a grander adventure than I could ever imagine. This little flame is your home, burnt one. Keep him nurtured and safe, and you'll always find yourself in the right place. Through the rain, in the dark, and over Moon Mountain. Look at those stars burning like so many candle lights. Isn't this enough? Light like yours is hard to come by these nights. Some long for it so hard, they go looking for it in the wrong places. Funny thing about the walk, it takes you places, tells tales, but it won't utter a word about itself. Who took the sun away? Look at those stars burning like so many candle lights.
Go catch up with him, shall we? Now where am I?
What is the dark? Is it ugly and cruel? Is it a place for monstrosities, for fools lost in the woods? A terrible void where all your nightmares come true. The dark could be a friend, perhaps a space where we might find each other, all of us equal under its cloak. The dark could be an embrace and the release of the old, like taking off a tight shoe, laying bare one's feet, and taking a first step onto a new adventure. The dark could be a moment of clarity and calm, a break through icy clouds and the shameful stories we tell ourselves that fetter us to the clay and mud. The dark could be the space and time that we need to recover from the death of a dream and the quiet promise of new beginnings waiting on the other side of grief. In the end, the dark remains a mystery, its secrets locked away behind the stars. But one can rest assured that it is always there, watching, patiently waiting for us to enter it, with fire in our hearts and with eyes wide open.
You've arrived. Hark! Your fire is dying, but the last embers will light the final fireplace and send your potboy home. Can you do what you must? Naturally, you must. It is destined, and you will be loved and forgotten. The soothsayers have spoken the last words. It has been an honor to watch your journey to the work table's edge. Now go and burn. Burn.
The grinner. Smile, though your heart is aching.
two-legged beings did prosper under the first sun, but it didn't matter how much they bathed in its light. They craved more. They sought to cage the sun, harness its power, and make it theirs. But the makers in their foresight had put the sun far, far away. So far that no creature could reach it. That's why, in their desperation, the two-legged ones began to collect matches, lighting them like minuscule suns of their own. But there are only so many matches in this world, and one day they'll run out, and they shall once again look to the sun.
Wretched gut feeling like something was up, like something was on the way, a danger I never could have guessed. I figured that's just how I always feel, and my worries seldom come true. And now here I am, and I have been for some time now, and it just won't come back. I'm thinking, while I had it, I didn't know what to do with it, how to care for it, enjoy it. But if I had it again tonight, I'd probably waste it all over again.
Once upon a time, some folk on the other side of this and that had the most strange and beautiful dream. I hope that tonight you caught a glimpse of it, and I wish you the levity and grace to smile in the darkest of times and on the way down your midnight walk.